Okay. Ok. Ceci est un test pour voir le son. Est-ce qu'on m'entend bien ou pas? Ça a l'air. Ok. Bienvenue à vous dans cette vidéo. Ce qui se passe là aujourd'hui, c'est que j'ai une pièce. Et dans cette pièce, j'aimerais bien faire Floris Lava. So today I have a room and I want to do a Floris Lava. And to do that, I need to explore what we can do with Unity. So I have my headset here. In the headset, I can see the room. And here, play. Okay, so as you can see here, the black part is what I see. As you can see, I have my screen over there, I have my door over there, a wall over there. I have some stuff on the wall here, and I have this that will be the Floris Lava stuff. So cup like this. Okay, you don't see it because it's on black, but here is the ground, and here is where the guy will have to walk around. So yeah, the idea is to check around how I can extract the room and have fun with it. It's a long video because it's just a recording. If you have any question, feel free to ask them in the comment section or in the chat if you are in the chat. And so yeah, let's have fun discovering what we can do. Hello, how are you? Have you tried using the Quest 3 VR without the face frame? What do you mean by without using the frame phrase? Face frame. Yeah, I don't understand what you mean by face frame. If you give me a bit more info, I can maybe answer. Yep. Do 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 do. So here we have the coach. Line. Have you tried to use Questra with dun, 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 dun. I suppose the answer is no. So coach, VR encore, Phantom, VR volume. What are your opinion about the Quest 3? Is worth buying or the Pico Cat 4 is better? The Pico 4 is not better because the Pico 4 you don't have a double stereoscopic camera, so you cannot compare to the Pico 4. But if you compare it to the Pico 5 that is come back next year, then maybe you can try to compare. And the stuff is that the Pico 4, it's just another market. You have the Oculus closed market of Facebook, and then you have the Pico closed market of Pico, of the Chinese one. And so basically, it's the same but with different boss. And for the quality, I don't know, because if Pico 4 give the access to the camera, Pico 5 give access to the camera, then Pico 5 is better. But for the moment, I only have the Quest 3. And if you want to do something that is really cool with AR, with augmented reality, you have to go to the links that I'm waiting. Will come one day. So Pico 4, you can already test a bit and know what's happening, but you need to wait. I did not buy it because I tried, but I did not buy it because I was waiting a good mixed reality headset before restarting all that. This Quest 3 without a face frame because I have a 70 EPD, but the frame allow for a max. You mean of? Okay, I see what you want. So you ask if this I can do it without this. I'm not sure because on the Quest 3 on the Quest 2 you can remove that. But on the Quest 3 I never tried to remove it. Can we? I suppose that we can. Look like we can. I won't try. I will watch tutorial before trying. But yeah, let me add your question in the GitHub because it's a cool one indeed. So up. Now new issue. Question Twitch. Can we remove the frame of the Quest 3 for better IPD like this, and I'm just checking around. Yes, I removed it from the kit and it worked very well with 200° FOV in mixed reality. Ah, that's cool, man. I need to try that, because if I can remove that, I can print my own and then put it on my face. So it's very good news that if you can remove the frame of the quest tree. How to install, how to take off. I'm not sure we can remove it. Are you sure? Because here you can take the headset and put it a bit. You can change a bit the height. I'm sure, and it's strapped with a battery for weight balance. Yeah, for me it's a Bobo there. You know, the big one. Wait. I'm not using the Vive one. I'm using this one, the Bobo VR for the Quest 2, and you just remove that and you put a 3D print, and I will put it on this, but I did not take the time yet to do the 3D print to be able to use the old one. I don't know if I 3D print the adapter or if I buy the next one. I don't know. I will see in the future. Like this. You do the Froken quest. Ah, nice. Did I crash? I almost crashed. Okay, nice. Up. Yes, we can. Sorry, I cannot answer your question, but thank you for the information. I'm really happy to know that we can do that. But if you do that, then it means that the lens are pushing on your face, no? So you need to print your own to be able to maintain this in front, because else, no. I mean, I try to put it on with the frame, but it hurts my temple. Okay, yeah, I suppose because it's but I suppose you know the headset with the foam. That's here. AK. No, not AK. 4K. I always forgot how it's named. Small. This one.
Tu veux une barbe taillée à la perfection? Utilise le Style Master King Gillette. Parce que sans lui,
yeah, sorry for the
pourrait mal tourner.
So what I was asking you is, do you know that you have some headsets where you do the foam and it allows you to have a good stuff all around your stuff? I saw the degree FOV, don't want the frame anymore. Ah, yeah, you want degree. Okay. So yeah, then the only solution you have here is to use the Bobo VR or the Froken Quest. You know what is the Froken Quest, I suppose? This stuff. And this stuff is not good because yeah, it will still press your front. So Bobo VR M3. And with this one, then you can maintain the headset in the air and you will not have need of that, I think. because you have this stuff that is really on your head, here on your head, and you have that maintain really here and so the headset is in front and not on your face. But I suppose you already know it. Is it still because it was out of stock? I'm checking if now we can buy it. Bobo, yeah, M3. No, it's not buyable yet. Yeah, we'll go back to the code. Yep. So where was I? I was trying to make a list of what we have access to. So yeah, so what I'm trying for the moment is just to check in the Unity scene. So you see here we have the mesh, and we have here the bed, and the stuff is that we have script over here, the over anchor that say, okay, it's something that is in the room. Yeah. What is this trap? And what I'm looking for is to know how we can access to that and the dimension and put my own object over it. That's what I'm trying to do here for the moment, if you're wondering. Quest 3, it's shit, Quest 3 Elite Trap. So this is shit because currently you have this black stuff that will go on your head, but the stuff that you really want to use the skull to weight the stuff and have some weight here to be able to push back the headset. And so yeah, it's an elite strap, but it's shit. I would never buy that, and the price is excessively high. I mean, BoboVR is like 50 to 70 euro, and here you pay double to triple the price for something that is less good. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah. Once again, it's just my opinion, huh? Where did I? Okay, I was here. There, that's a cool stuff to know, and we are here. So, in the scene with over semantic classification. Yup. This. Hop. And so we have over anchor. Ouais. Store yet, so not choice at the moment for the 200. You still have a choice. You can buy the old one and print the 3D part that go here. And I don't know if you have a 3D printer at home. If you have a 3D printer at home, then maybe what you can try is to print the stuff for your head and then just do here the section to be held by the Quest, because I suppose you already saw how it's working, but here just you just need to 3D print something like this. I don't know if you see it correctly, but it's a 3D part where you put your headset in. So if you have a 3D printer, just do this part, and you do another part that go on your head, and you could technically print yours. That is less cheaper. You just need to be a bit. But yeah, if you don't have one, you can't. Yeah. The other solution is just to wait that they do more BoboVR headset. Pum. over anchor, extract, anchor, scene volume. So we have over scene volume that is useful. Scare children. So we have classification, and is it an enumerate text? That's the question. Let's see. It's called labels. Private, yeah. List of label associated with the I suppose it's created in the initialize, clear, add branch. Label. Here it's over in plain, that is cool. Yep. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Table desk. Okay, so we can have several labels, and that's why it's going like this. Table desk. Why both? Lamp. So let's write those labels. Floor. Windows underscore frame. Coach. Table desk. Door underscore frame. This plants. Wall face. Wall face. Wall arts. Face. Table desk. Table desk. Bed. lamp, screen, wall face, wrap, table, face, storage. Plants, ceiling, table, screen, couch, wait, I already have it. Yeah. Global mesh, global underscore mesh. Okay. So here we have the mesh collider, and with the mesh collider we can have the mesh filter. This over here. Like this. Now that we know that, unstable. Channel. Okay, so now that we know that, we can start to tag those. So we try to do a script that will put a cube in one of those. So we say like the couch, this table, plants with a T. Okay, so semantic classification, update. Maybe I can put a note for people who want to go on the tutorial. So edit, add a new, add a text, current live stream, note, current note, like this. So I put some stuff here. Yup. Yeah, I need to edit the text, but I put the link here if someone has interest in it and want to help me or have access to the notes. Up. This. Ta-da! Here. So, doot. What we want to do is to do a script that will use this one to know which, and we want to use this one to know the volume of it. and we want to use maybe another one that is the plain one later. Okay, those are the three we want to explore today. This up, floor is lava, create script experiments, sets cube in 3D room space. Okay. Fancy visor. I think I blocked up. Public enum possible room tag. Where did I put that? Here. This, copy that. Hop. Public class. Over here, checked in scene. This possible tag. Tag. No. And we want over semantic classification. Semantic mono. We want a scene volume. And we want a OVR scene plane. Like this. OVR scene anchor. Apparently this one needs a scene anchor, so maybe we can put a scene anchor 2, this one 2, and this one 2. Okay, so if there is OVR scene anchor, it means that it's an object in the room. Okay. Public anchor root. Voilà. This, okay. Yup. Start, invoke, refresh elements in room in 3 seconds. Delay to refresh. So here what I'm doing is that I'm adding an auto refresh that can be activated if the guy don't want to set it, but can be disabled if you want to control when it should happen. Like this. And what we will do is we'll try to have a list of those objects to be able to know, okay, in the scene for the moment, what do I have? List of this all over here. Boom. Equal. It's weird because I saw that you can do something like this in the script of Oculus. I'm not used to the new functionality of C#. It's not obliged here because I have public, but yeah, it's cool if it works. I suppose I'm doing shit, but never know. Okay, so here up, and what I want to have is something like a deco dictionary that will have an tag as an entry and a list of those to be able to say, hey, give me all the one that are there, that like this. Deco objects in row. This so refresh. If we call refresh, feel free to ask question if you have any question, because I see that there are some people in the live, 2 people. Yep. Object, find objects by type. I don't remember how we do that. I remember that it was something like this, but apparently not. Fine. I know it's this one. Like this. Okay. Now that we have all the elements in the room, we'll try to store them here. So for each of them, we'll say that we want to take this and clear it. Take this and clear it. This. Then we will create a new here. Elements. Anchor root, so tag shit. Not a good idea. And plus they have several tags, so it's a good. Ah shit, I'm stupid. Elements point get components. I found. So you found it. We don't care. Ah shit, did I add something now? To wait. I found it. I mean, this is the headset, but still not. Ah, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Nice. Sorry, I don't know why my connection are not allowing to do. Cool. Where is my... Yeah. Yep. Thanks for the info, man. Yup. So what we need to do is get component, and we want those one. Yup. Here. Dots. This one it's for later. This one we need it. Up. E got get components. Quoi e get component tiret, then we want this stuff here. This. So this one we can put it here. Up, and we will say if semantic is different of null, then static.tag.label. M. Yeah, it's private. I suppose it's private. It is. So can I be grid only list label? Readable only lists. I didn't knew about this one. To list. Suppose I can do that like this. I need to do two array. Yup. Get enum from label string. Did you enjoy the quest, Mechatronic? Did you try to do some stuff with it? Are you a developer or a gamer? Because if you use all the degree of your view, it's because I suppose you want to do mixed reality or something like that. Denim. Tag of tag row length. Okay, then we need to convert that. So for each element in tag row, I made an omnidirectional treadmill for VR suspended from the ceiling. Ooh, nice. So you have the Omni and you have the chair with the Omni, I suppose, the one where you can sit over the Omni or something like that. Cool. Suspended from the ceiling. I saw some video in the past of that. I'm not in the treadmill and Omni stuff, but yeah, it's kind of cool. I can jump from side to side, from back to back, swim, fly without spinning around while jumping. Nice. So I suppose you already know YouTube. Can I find it? Space Belgium moon. In Belgium, there is a company who did a simulation of walking on the moon, and it was looked like what you just said. But they are doing with a big metal part. Yeah, I suppose my connection is really bad. Yeah. Why is it so bad?
Lecture depuis MSI.
Yup. Is it because I'm streaming too much quality, or is it because something is downloading? I have nothing to download. No problem. Sorry, it's the first time I do a live stream since months ago, and so it's a kind of my first try. But yeah, in Eurospace Center in Belgium, we have something where you can jump on the moon, just like you said. It must be really fun. Metal only the bungees. I suppose it's some elastic stuff. Okay, yeah, I see a point. Must be fun. For each, this one. I need my toolbox. So I will fetch my toolbox, because else it will be very boring. Ah, but I have my toolbox. Enum, utility, get all enum off, out, and I say that I want this type, this, I say this. This enum array. Okay. And what I can do is add to my toolbox something. Eloa dot get enum array. Get enum from label string. So you can go there. Set like this. And here we don't want to return that. We want something like t. We want to return a t. This enumerable. So he give me some labels. He give me a default unknown, that's default value, and he will receive a t. So now I take that up like this, and I say that I want a t version of array based on the label and the user give me this. And so I say I want to go in all the label that he gave me. I take here the item and I say for each t enum array. So I say give me an enum array of all the possibility. I go in all the possibility here, and I say item enum, item label, if item enum equal string equal label. This one is dedicated frame free. Yeah, publicity. Yeah, but this one is the one we are waiting. We are all waiting the Questmas Pro, but it's not available yet. I mean, it's. I mean, is it in production or is it out of stock? But it's impossible to buy it for the moment, I think. And that's what I was saying to you. Is this one is the best, but I don't know when we will have it. But if you remove the frame here, I would 3D print here something that go here, and that really hold this part, because this can move a bit, the part on the side, and maybe it's a good stuff to just really redo a 3D print just to be sure that it's not moving around. But just me, maybe it's not useful to do that, but I would just do a L here. But yeah, I will wait to have one to do that. So like this. Then return. No, not return. Not return. Said that results. E plus plus crochet E equal item enum. So we go to all the label in the array. We check that is it equal to one of the label available in the array label, and if one is okay, then it can go there and you can continue, because there is no another one that will look like it. And if nothing is done, then it will be the default ones, and default one is unknown. But to be sure, what we can be doing here is put here, and so say it will. No, I cannot know what is this unknown, because it's this. So by default it will be this one, but if we find something here, it will be the one that we find. The problem is that almost all the time we have case sensitive, so we can say pull use case equal true or false. We say false here. If we use case ignore case, yep, else. if ignore case, then string s1 equal to lower, s2 equal label to lower, use stream. No, I don't want to use stream because it will become a complex code. Lower if this one equals this one and this one equals this one. Ta-da! Your stream. Stream s2 equal s2.trim. This. So we take enum1, we take the string, we lower it because if, yeah, but then we need to say if ignore case, then else. Yeah, it's bad coding. It smells bad. This one we don't need to trim it because it's enum. S1 equal S2 here. So it should be okay. Okay, t equals that. And why he don't like it? Hello to the new guy who is here. So what all code return value? Ah, yeah, because I need to add a return of the results like this. So we come back here. I added to the toolbox the ability to do that. So now I can say I want to ignore case. We never know. Use stream, you never know. So true. This, he will give me back the enum I want to give him. So here I need to say that I want this new enum that I created for the room. So we have this enum with a no floor, couch, table, stuff like this. Get the enum. He say give me that. I give you. Yeah, I also give him the unknown one to say if he don't find something, he need to put that. So here we created the scene element, and we will say that all object in the room add the scene object. So we here we look in the scene for the over anchor in the scene. We have the scene element. We clear the both list, the deco and the list. We go in all object we found in the room. We have the elements here. So we create a new object because if there is an anchor, it means that we have an object in the scene. We say here is your anchor, that is E, this. Then we say, do you have a semantic, do you have a volume, do you have a plane? If you have a semantic, then what is the row label of your semantic? And give me the enum base of the row based on that. Okay. And so now it means that I'm not ready yet for the deco, but we can already try the list. So we'll go back in Unity. The stuff is that I think that Unity once again is blocked. Yeah, Unity. So, gestionnaire de tâches. Hop. Got it. Like this. So something I need to shut down is the prototype of yesterday. It is shut down. So that was not the breaking part, surprisingly. What we need to do is having here an empty object that we will call experiment floor is lava. Object in room. Okay, so experiment lab, flow is lava, experiment here, prefab here, this object in a room. We want to auto refresh in 3 seconds after the scene starts. So if I press start, then walk over link. Link is here. One, two, three. Okay, so it's loaded. And ta-da! So we have the global mesh. The global mesh has the semantic. It's a global mesh. You have the coach. Nice. Okay, for debugging it will be more easy if the class has a string at the start to be able to see directly what it is. So we'll do that. So now that we have that, we'll have to use the volume and make some tests to put a cube instead of the volume to all the one that has some volume, except the mesh. Yes. So here what we want to have is here some public string description editor. we want it to be private and system serializable. Visible field. This, and here we want that to be equal string join. This. Is it? Ah, shit. Because if it's private, I cannot see it, I cannot modify it, and okay, I will put it public for the moment. It's kind of weird to do that like this, but I will do like this because I don't have time for the moment. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! I have everything, and I can more easily see what is what. Okay. Floor. We want the floor. Does the floor have a scene volume and the plane? Scene volume? Do he has scene volume on his? Good. So when we look at the floor, scene plane, but there is no volume. So why the fuck he said that I have one? I suppose he said it's null. It said it's null. Okay. Okay. Then we need to have something like debug cube. Debug cube. Cube. Okay, so we'll need a list of created objects. Created cube. This but I don't like this because it's dirty code. So what we'll do is we'll have a Unity event that will say, hey guys, I finished to create, I finished to refresh room. This, so if you want to use me, use me. This. Like this, we can use this code later on because it will not be an experiment anymore, but just a tool. Up. shit, Unity is still blocked. I suppose it's because if I don't have the headsets on, I suppose it must be freezing Unity, and so freezing the engine. Chargement. Come on. So what happened is that Unity, every time my headset go out, Unity freeze, and the headset need the game to continue, and the game need the headset to continue, and it's blocked. So if that is the problem, I need to put some duct tape. Do I have some duct tape here? And if it's not the problem, that I will have to look around. Duct tape, duct tape. No, there is no duct tape. Okay, so I will try to find a solution with anything. Oh yeah, yeah, such. The good old, I put a duct tape in it to be able to say to the sensor that I'm always there. Then we will restart Unity. Up. And to restart Unity, we have to force a crash. Gestionnaire de tâches. Unity. Hop. Unity Fanto. Yeah, why I'm using Unity Fanto is because I was really lazy. I don't wanted to configure everything in the project, and Unity Fanto is the sample that Oculus give us to be able to understand what is the mesh, what is the room, and stuff like this. So I start from Unity Fanto to do the demo. Later on, after that, I will have to learn to just create my own scene. But for the moment, I'm using that. Ne pas changer. Ok. We will have to wait. Wait around. Okay, it's back. So why I created a prefab earlier is because prefab are not destroyed when Unity crash. So I just need to do that like this. Yay. Up. And say that I want to override 5 this. So now if I do that, I will verify that okay, I'm in Oculus Link. Press play. Like this. Everything is creating over there. Where's the finished stuff over there? So now what we need to do has been disposed. Yeah, the classic Unity is it's a pain in the ass. So we'll call a script that is called create create cube for each element in room mono. Like this. So this one will try to create cube around. Then we'll need to create one that will create the ceiling and the ground. But you don't have time for the top part. So I can just focus on the ceiling because we want to do floor is lava. Floor is lava, ground, mono. This, so when you have finished, you will call both of them. Yes. Here. So this class will become now something official. So we'll cut it. What I can do is try to create a just do that and say, can you create a file for me? As the object seen in the base, that's yes, yes. Did not do it. Yeah, I know that other engine are really cool to do 3D, and this C# rebuilding part, I understand people who don't want to do C# because of that, but yeah. This is lava. Can I is lava? Create a pop-up. this. Okay. Pop-up chat like this. Okay, so like that I have both the chats in case. I suppose that nobody will do some stuff on YouTube because I don't know how to bring people on YouTube. So what we were trying to do, we were trying to create cube and create a floor. This, and to do that I will need to have a link to that. So public app source creates floor, public this, so m source dot get floor, and it will give me back something that is over here elements. Floor. Partial class, no. It's not a partial class, and that's not a partial class either. Like this. Get floor like this. Generate method. Get seeding. This, and the wall we will do after that. Okay. So now that we have that, what we can do is complete that to have more easy to use that. So here, when we add something, it means that it's ready. So what you need to do is do deco contain key if not deco contain key, and we take the synonym dot tag enum. So, but I need to do a for because there is more tag for each enum. E tag in scene elements dot tag enum. S'il y a de la sémantique, on demande de choper tous les tags enum. We ask to have all the enum tag. Then what we do is we take the enum tag, we ask, do you have it? Like this. If you have it, if you don't have it, then tag add e-tag new. Can I do that now in C#? I suppose, yeah. Like this. Now that I did that, I say this dot crochet crochet e-tag dot add, and here we put the elements like this. Save. So we add the elements of the object rule. We verify that it got a semantic way when we take the enum tag that we compute earlier, and we verify that it exists, and we add this. So technically now, if I do ask here, I can say as sitting is data possible. Is contain key this n object room seating dot length and is over 0. This specific elements this get specific element first, then we do this, crochet 0 1, This to array. Elements in scene. From the adaptator, M2 to M3. Yeah, I know. I know that you have an adaptator, but the stuff is that, as you can see, it's currently unavailable. That's what I was saying earlier. Is that it's the perfect headset, but you need to wait to have it, because for the moment the small production is already sold out. So we need them to produce more and to produce some more adapter and some of the M3. There is some STL if you want. So if you go in my GitHub and you go in issue here and tap Bobo, this no STL. Oh, come on, I did not put it in here. Maybe, shit, I did not put it here. There is STL. Bobo here, M2. Single, we need to hit gun to hit the plastic and it will go in. Yeah, no, I won't screw my plastic for the Quest 3. It's a good idea, the hit gun, but maybe a bit dangerous. STL Bobo, yeah, for Quest 3. This here. So if you have a 3D print or a friend who can 3D print, you can 3D print that and then put the Bobo VRM2 here. But the stuff is that I wanted to print it, but the STL is really weird because it's the way you print it is I don't know in which direction I need to do it, so I did not try it. But technically there is already plenty of adapter of the community. I just waiting someone who do a better one, because yeah, as you can see, if you don't have the good printer, I think it will not fit correctly or something like that. Plastic and super glue for Bobo here. But the super glue, wait, I check, because we have this going here. The problem is that you cannot do it without damaging the headset, I think. Because if I do this here, yeah, so as you can see, if I put it here, you can see that it's missing 2 centimeters. I don't know if you can see it in the video, but it's missing really 2 centimeters. So the PLA is not here because you can bend it. It's here because you need to do a bit more of 3D print on the sides to be able to fit in. So you can try to do to bend it, but then you will probably break it. Oh, but what I could do, okay, I have maybe an idea. I can do mine. So, 2 situations. The first one, I 3D print mine here, and I do it for a 3D PLA one, like this here, and then I do the extension here and put. And how can I do some pillar? If I do it horizontally, I should be able to do it correctly. And then I will try to do one tomorrow. The other solution that come to my mind is that when you want to do the adaptator, you unplug here, you unscrew here, and on here you have some screw. So maybe what I could do instead of using that is to do my 3D print that go from here to here, not using that, but using all that. And then maybe it could work better. I will check that tomorrow or something like that. Because I really need my Bobo too. It's really a pain in the ass to have the headset on my head. It's true to surface of the Bobo VR with sandpaper or make it scratchable for no, I won't use Bobo VR. Is 80 euro and I need the Bobo VR to work on my old and my new headsets, so I won't damage my Bobo VR because I still have my Quest 2, you know, and if I buy one day the Bobo VR 3, then I need the Bobo VR 2 to be able to use the Quest 2. So it's not a good idea to damage it. Plus, you want to show it to client and show something to client with glue and scratch. No, I'm not sure it's a good idea. At least I won't try it. Don't have Quest 3 because I have purple distance. Yeah, you have your eyes that is really far, and I didn't knew that it was impossible on the Quest 3. Do you want me to check the IP? Yeah, no, you have the Quest 3, so you know that you can use your IPD. Because I never tried to see what is the maximum because I don't have 65. I'll have, so it's a 65 and you have 71 and it still work. Hello on the Discord. Salut. Hello Luxo. I'm streaming on Twitch and on the Discord. And I only have one guy on Twitch, but yeah, and if you just to warn you that I'm on Twitch too. Huh? So now, yeah, you are on Twitch too now. Oh, it's going. Yeah. What I currently trying to do is I have my Unity here, and yeah. Wait 2 seconds. I put some stuff in commands. Has a seating. So did you already try the Quest 3? You don't have the Quest 3 but never tried? Okay, so when you do the Quest 3, you have a room, and the Quest 2 have a room too. What is this last day? Yeah. Do you have a Quest 2? No. Huh? You have the Quest 2. Okay, so what I'm doing now, you can use it too. So what happened is that if you want, when you go in the Quest, in the room setting, you have the room setting and you can put some tables, some stuff on the wall, some you know, some stuff like that. And so here, as you can see, it is the room over there. So yeah, and so you have the mesh. So on the Quest 2 you don't have the mesh. What is not working? You cannot see my screen? Why? Because I'm streaming on this. Maybe it's because the quality is too bad. Wait, I will stop it on the Discord. Arrêter le stream. Then I stream it back. I want to stream this screen over here at 50 FPS. Like this. Yes. Do you see it now? Steno? It's maybe good because I'm streaming on Twitch and so my connection is not good enough and maybe Discord is bugging. Yeah. The other solution is I give you the Twitch link. Wait, I trying to wait, Discord. Do you want I put it in off topic if you want or on the quest topic? Quest 3 @buxo. Here. I will stop the stream here because if it's not working on, it's useless. Like this. Yeah. So you see, that's if you use a Quest 2, you don't have the 3D mesh, but you have the room setting of Oculus. And so you have the bed, you have the wall, you have the ground, you have the ceiling. So you have plenty of information that you can use to do mixed reality application. And it's black and white, but you can, And so currently what I'm trying to do is explore a bit how the code of Oculus work. And I'm doing a small script here. Where are you? Experiment Floris Lava here. And for the moment, the script I did allow me to see, okay, which object is in the scene and where are they, So I'm trying to just do a Floris Lava demo, like I try to find where is the ground, and every cube will be an object where the guy can walk. See? So here I try to make all those 3D cubes visible, and everything under this cube will be just lava. Oh, do you know what? You don't know where the feet are, but you know where is the head, and your feet is under the head. So I'll just do a recast to the ground, and anyway, I will not make a game where it's you lose. It's a game where you just have the floor is lava and you have to guess that you are dead. Else I can try to have some fake food. Yeah? What did you say? I will change the sound because currently you are going in my quest and not in my ears. Yeah, I want to have you in my headphone. Oh, my headphone is not plugged indeed. No, it is. But not this one. This. Here. Headphone. Here. I think now I will hear you correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you correctly.
I had just said that you could add slime tracking to get the foot position.
Slack hacking? What is Slack hacking?
Slime VR is a IMU based tracking. You give it your it figures out with inverse kinematics.
Tracking in the air. What is
figure out where your legs are. Slime, SLIME.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Not slam, not slam. Slam is for locating the.
Okay, so what is cameras.
SLIME.
Slime.
Brand name.
Tracking.
But
Ah, yeah, but I mean, I'm doing a game that should be played by people with all additional hardware, you know, because
yeah.
I can add hardware, but then I will have like 10 people who will play the game. Yay! No, but basically what I did in a previous project that is called Voilà ce qui va se passer. I will check if I have it on my YouTube channel, because I did not at one time of my life I removed everything, and so I have plenty of video that is missing me. When YouTube decided to remove the dislike button, I removed everything.
Mm.
And then I came back like a little bitch. What I'm looking is voila. Yeah. So for the foot, what I did in the past, it was this prototype. Basically, you just look where the guy is, you move the foot, and every time the view is not in the right place, you move the foot to recorrect. And what happened is that if the guy is looking something of interest, you move the foot and you scratch. It's But for the moment, the demo I show you with the foot here, it will be in the Unity game. Currently, what I'm trying to do now is to do for this year is try to do a Eloi experimentation lab. So just one demo per headset, where I try plenty of stuff. And so I will try to take my old project and put it in this demo,
Mhm.
in this lab. And so if you want to play with the foot game, you, you will be able. But for the moment, the important stuff for me is to learn how to use the room and the mesh. So I'm doing
So when you
yeah.
when you don't have the game running or whatever that is,
Yep.
I guess it's not running. Is it running or not?
Yeah, for the moment it's running. So if I stop, I lose everything here. But if you would like to have something to work without playing, maybe what I can try is this. And that's a good idea, what you're proposing to me. Is to create a folder with temp prefab. Then I take this and do this. Exit create a prefab. I stop it. I take it back and ta-da! So I don't have the mesh anymore, but I still have the 3D volume.
Oh, interesting.
So I can work on that from here without having to rebuild every time. So thank you for the tip. And the mesh. I'm looking if I have access to the mesh, but I don't think I will have the mesh anymore. Yeah. So when you stop, the mesh is destroyed. But what you can do is you go on the asset store and you download. You have a tool that converts mesh to 3D file. So if I want to have the mesh of my room, I should do that. I should go in the asset store and put that in my project. But the problem is that I think that the code is not open source code, at least a free code. I will check. Unity asset store. Here. Then here you do STL export, mesh export. I don't know why my connection is so slow. Mesh extractor, here you see, they're all paying stuff, and I know that there is one that is almost free, but I don't see it here. This one, I think maybe it was free, I don't know. It's not so hard to export the mesh. I know there is a GitHub with that at least. GitHub, because I used it in the past. GitHub, Unity 3D, export STL, export mesh. Like this. So mesh filter, transform, mesh string, object exporter. So I won't do it today, but I will add it to the workshop later. So we'll just quickly add it to the workshop. So quest tree.
Okay. Seems useful. You can
Question.
get a mesh of your room pretty easily that way. Of course, there's probably no.
Yeah, because it's a pain in the ass to have to rebuild every time. So it's really useful to do what you just tip me to do. How to export the room to play in it without the headset running. Do a prefab of the room to use assets package to export the mesh in OBJ FBX STL. Up, and here we have one stuff here, and we were like here, and we want this, and we want this here. Asset store, this, GitHub. Up, and we'll just take a screenshot with the none here, like this, and we put it in here, and ta-da! We have a note for later. Question from Access. Yep. And I will come back to it later, because I try to be focused on what I'm doing. So I try to do one stuff at a time, and that's what I'm doing this GitHub, where I just put you know, the question, the topic, the stuff I find. So every time I have something, poop, I put it over there for later. So we were saying we are trying to do this. The mesh, we will do it later, so we don't care. So now we have that. The cool part of that, it means that now, because of you, I can make my tests without having to rebuild every time, and that's amazing. Because now what I can do is here say I want to be editor and runtime in the Unity event. And I can come here and do refresh, and ta-da! Ah shit, what's happening? So apparently when I do the prefab, he don't keep everything. See? So I have the script, but I don't have the label that allow me to know where is the object. And I don't have the dimension too, so shit, I won't be able to use this technique. Sniff, sniff. But the reason why he keep the line rendering is because the line rendering is not a private object like OVR stuff. So it's a Unity one, and he keep the positioning of the line. That's why we have the volume here. Yeah, sad.
Oh well.
That was a nice try. How to export? Right, edit, note. It does not work because parameters of the room are lost in the prefab. Script that's remember of the room without OVR native code. Basically what I'm trying to do. So basically what I will try to do is try to understand OVR, then convert that to something that is abstract. And when I have something that is abstract, I will do my code based on the abstract stuff. Like that, if Oculus decide to change something, or Meta decide to change something, I will have mine. My stuff will not be affected. If you see what I mean.
Mhm.
I should try with OVR to directly go on the OVR standard, but I don't know if we have the ceiling, floor, wall in OVR, and I'm not sure that OVR has all the object in the room part. At least for the moment. Okay, so we'll go back to it. So what we were trying to do here is to link this one to this one and the other one to the other one. Like this. Here, this here, this. That here, you want that here, this, but here we don't get the floor, we won't get all elements. This. But not room, but not wall, square, objects. I don't know how to set all, but not the wall and the mesh. Not walls, but square, surrounding, like this. This. So the idea is that I will take this. I say that we want where. Yep. Shit. The stuff is that we have here plenty of volume, so that all the object that Oculus give you as a object in the Quest 2 and 3. That you can say it's a plant, it's a ceiling, it's a desk, table, stuff like that. And we want everything of that, but not some of them. So maybe I can try to do eloi.enum tt get element off out, and we want some possible room tag. This tags. I would prefer to have a list. Then tag dot remove. Can I do that like this? And say that I want to remove this dot ceiling. Wall mesh and ground. Floor. Then when we have that, we want to be able to say get all the elements, this params, and so for each church element, this still there. It's a disaster in the lens image around. DC use AV coder, had quest 2 for today, but I send it back to the store. Quest 3 is perfect for 70 max. Okay, good to know that it's cool. The Quest 3 is working for 71mm IPD. Blur image around. Is this to the image? Okay. List of the object in the scene. We need to ask first if there is something. So if has, I'm wondering, am I at full power? Yeah, I suppose. Like this. So get elements, we ask some tag, we said give me a list, I search in the element, I said do you have this? If you have it, give me the array of them and I will add it to the range of the object I found. And then I do return search this. Okay, so now I have something that allows me to say give me all that. And what I want to do is say give me all that with that. So up, get all the elements. And I will say element equals this. I will give him tags to know what he needs to fetch, and I will set to array with link to convert it. So I have a list of tag to array this. So Give me all those tags. That is not ceiling, not the wall, not the mesh, not the floor. Give me all the elements as an array. So now I can go in the other one and say for each of them, item in room. For each of them, we say that we want to have the anchor in the room. Scene anchor. Anchor equal this. Now that we have the anchor, it means that we can have the position just to do a test. So vector tree position equal anchor dot transform dot position. Yep. Game object created cube. Game object cube equal new. Create primitive prime cube this, and we said that m created cube for add cube. Destroy previous cube. This. So here it will be the destroyer of the world, where we destroy. Hello. How are you? Are you going fine?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not streaming on Discord because it was bugging with Luxo. So I'm streaming on Twitch if you want to have the video feed.
Okay. Is Luxo, are you there?
He's not censoring, but he is there.
Okay.
Maybe he's there?
I'm here.
He's there.
Vaheli.
Yeah,
how you
hello.
say it.
Hi.
Hi. Did you get my request for
Sorry.
a build of that planets demo?
I can really add. It's hard to hear you.
What?
I mean the sounds. Your voice is distorted.
Uh,
Okay. Yes. Okay. What did you want?
I was just asking if you got my request to try and make a build of the planets demo.
Oh,
the planets demo.
The planet demo. You mean the
How does it wonder how it
the
works?
demo that links
Face frame.
Yeah,
shows
one found
the
that it
frame.
was actually a Qualcomm thing, and you have to build it.
What is it?
Yeah, Mechatronic Plus on Twitch. With the Bobo VRM Pro Plus, it will work well, but as I said, for the Quest 3, you will have to 3D print some parts. But it will be perfect for what you want it to do. On Twitch, they are asking, they are trying to. I learned something cool earlier because of the guy on Twitch. You can remove the black part of the Quest 3, and you have the same effect of the links. You know, where the links is in front of you and you see the outside.
Mm-hmm. Is it as good though? Probably not.
I will say that to you as soon as I do a 3D print for my Bobo VR. Because if you remove it, it go in your eyes, but if you have the Bobo VR, it will stand in front of you.
Yeah. The Bobo VR, they have an M3 coming out.
Yeah, I know, but it's out of stock, and I don't know when it will be available. So I'm like, I will buy it, but I need to wait that it's available yet again. Because I suppose that now you have like hundreds of thousands of people who want to buy.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Meta didn't make a Halo strap.
But you mean a better one? That's what they're proposing now. Yeah, I'm surprised too. But yeah, that life.
Anyways, so it was. Let me see if I can find the comment.
So I'm going to continue my work.
Okay.
Yesterday I was just putting my headset, but today I will continue my work. That's very serious.
Game object. You're working on the root or on your game?
On my game.
Use a heat gun. Mechatronic, can you send me a picture when you heat gun your Bobo there? Because if you succeed to do it, I really would like to see what it gives. I think it will be a fun. But once again, I'm sure it will not work because the Bobo there is too small compared to the outside of the quest. So if you hit gun, it will be the size of your quest, but it's a bad idea. So I'm not sure it will succeed to do something with the heat gun. Maybe what you want to try to do is glue some glue on the top of it, and then heat gun the glue to be able to do a kind of a 3D part, and then put it in it. Okay, I see what you want to do. It could work, but still, I want a picture. Try to make a link, build. Code comes.
Oh, okay. I'm going to check. So 2D. Is this the link stuff?
Create a cube. Cube position.
The implication someone said was that was the planet's demo.
I don't think this is the planet's demo. I think the Link's Planet demos has been. But maybe this is the basic for the planet's demo, but
yeah,
there is still a lot of work with hand tracking, I believe. They turned. I remember to have tested an advanced version of the solar system demo, and it was turned into education application. So it was targeted educational purpose. And there were like panels which said, "Oh yes, this planet is called Mercury, and yeah, blah 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 blah." But I don't believe this is the planet's demo for Lynx.
Okay, well, never mind then.
I think this will compile as. I don't even think this is XOR. It will compile like in virtual display. Okay. So yeah, just gonna add.
Strap has fabric, so maybe use Velcro. Yeah. Not sure if it will work Velcro. because once again the Bobo there is smaller than the quest, so if it was outside of the here, the Velcro could maybe work, but here the Bobo will come here, and you don't have enough space to because you want the headset to be fixed, not moving around. But yeah, anyway, I suppose you will find a way to make it work. Please save. Yeah, I know what is a Velcro. Go back in the scene, press play. What will happen?
What is that? The thing that flies off and explodes?
You in my scene?
Yeah.
That's some bird. Why I have that is because there is a game. Wait. Quick. There is a very old game that is called Quick, and the idea is that you have a spaceship, and you need to move to do some square, you know. And the idea is that if that touch this line, you die. And in the old game I played, it was not this; it was some small bird. And so the idea is that every time you succeed to do a level, you have a new bird that you need to avoid, and at the end you have like 20 birds, something like that, you know. And what happened is that the bird are just moving, and every time they hit, they move direction. And the game is you need to have 80% of the space. So every time you succeed to have 80% of the space, you go to the next level. And so I want to do 2 game as a demo for the moment. Floor is Lava because I need to learn to use the space, and the Flying Bird game because it would allow to have a fun game with the room where you have bird flying around and you need to win some space, you know, capture the space. And that's the first prototype of a bird. But to be able to make them usable in the game, I need to put some collider around, and to put some collider around, I need to understand how to use the mesh and how to use the room, and that's why I'm doing Floor is Lava first.
Gotcha.
So as soon as I succeed to do Floor is Lava, I will try to do the Fly It version. Yeah, I have plenty of small game I want to do in will be fun. What was I saying? I was doing that and that and that and this and here, and I was saying create cube, create the floor, and we don't want to create the floor, we want to cube around this. So apparently it did not work because something is new. I suppose such. Okay. I forgot to. Mm. So what I need to do also. This. To be able to know which is affected. Better.
I should probably head out.
Yeah. Have a good time. Have fun. See you next time.
Yeah, just I made the routing process wiki, and I also copied a list of application. See you.
See you. Tu t'en sors avec ton jeu?
Là, en fait, j'ai un problème avec Git. En fait, le problème, c'est que GitHub, il supporte pas les fichiers de 100 MO. Et il y a un plugin de merde qui prend plus de 100 MO. Du coup, j'essaie de dégager de mes commits.
Oui, je sais, c'est vraiment la peine. C'est vraiment horrible ce truc. Mais ouais, si tu veux faire plus de 100 MO, tu risques de devoir utiliser le Git large file, mais ça coûte. Donc ouais, il faut essayer de trouver des solutions. J'ai toujours ça moi dans mon projet d'ailleurs. Git large file. No. Show file. Letter. Directory.
Ok, avec les commits. J'espère qu'il va faire de conneries.
Hop. Ah shit, je voulais te passer un code, mais il est trop lié à ma bibliothèque pour que je te le passe en fait. Enfin, dans le sens où je peux pas juste envoyer un script.
Ah.
Mais j'ai en fait, je sais pas si tu vois mon écran ou pas toi. Non.
Non, non. Non.
Yop, 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 yop.
J'espère que ça aura pas trop fait de conneries. Du coup, je vais mettre le gestionnaire comme il faut.
Off topic.
Tac.
Arrobas. Ah mais de toute façon t'es pas en Unity toi.
Si, je suis une sûr.
Ok. Parce qu'en gros si jamais t'as besoin je peux te passer ma librairie et dedans j'ai ça moi qui j'utilise tout le temps. C'est un bytecode que j'ai fait où en fait ça te permet de voir quels sont les gros fichiers dans ton projet.
Oh, ouais. Pourquoi pas. Bah,
Donc,
en soi, c'est pas ça qui me pose problème.
bah en fait là où ça aide ce truc c'est que t'es dans ton projet et tu sais pas si tu peux guider. Et en fait avant de guider moi je vais là-dedans, je fais refresh et comme ça je vois ok il y a un truc qui bug quoi.
Là, je vois. En vrai, Git. En même temps, c'est parce qu'ils ont mis un service de Qualcomm dans les projets, dans les SDK à mettre, alors qu'il faudrait le mettre dans le. Ça doit être un service sur le OS. Ils vont le mettre comme service sur le OS après.
Du coup tu vas devoir juste ignorer le fichier ou ignorer les trucs et devoir mettre un truc pour installer quoi.
Bah, en fait, j'ai juste mis dans le Git ignore les trucs de Lynx, comme ça.
Mhm.
Le problème, c'est que comme j'avais déjà commit le fichier, bah, en fait, il fallait le supprimer dans les anciens commits. Et là, j'ai trouvé une commande qui m'a l'air de marcher.
Alors, on en était où? On était dans le code. On arrive à voir tous les objets, on arrive à créer les cubes. Maintenant, il faut leur donner la dimension.
Ah ouais. Faire un push force.
Nice.
Ok.
Donc, if elem in room dot volume différent de nul. À ce moment-là, voilà.
J'ai fait un checkout avant de pull. On sait jamais si ça me supprime des trucs.
Je t'avoue que ma connaissance en Git se limite à des trucs assez basiques. Quand ça part en couille à cause d'une erreur, j'ai tendance à stresser et partir dans toutes les directions. Ça m'arrive très souvent de juste supprimer le Git et le remettre les fichiers dessus. C'est dégueulasse, mais.
Oh non, 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 non.
Alors. Wide. in local x direction in meter.
Voilà, j'arrive sur une page web, il y a là une vidéo de merde qui prend la moitié de la page. Qu'est-ce qu'ils sont chiants les gens. Un truc comme ça.
What's happen if I do this? Save. Not a good idea.
Merde, putain. Reverse commit.
Péripatéticienne.
Horrible. Ouais, dès que tu t'éloignes des trucs. Ok. Reset. Ouais, hard. Head. Merci. Terrible. Là, en fait, c'est l'idée du truc.
So that's not a good idea. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Bon, écoute, guide touche porte. Fuck.
Super patience.
Là, guide touche. Ras le cul. Ras le cul de cette merde de guide. Il s'est passé des choses bizarres, mais ça ira. Voilà.
Thank you very much for good about. Yeah, no problem. Nice to. I'm happy to help you on the Bobo there. If you have any question, feel free to ask them. And I don't know if I will stream a lot, but you can come back anytime you want when you see me stream. It will be always around mixed reality and the Lynx. That is another headset about mixed reality stuff and trying to create workshop for both of those devices. So if you like that, feel free to follow the channel. Have a nice day. Or a nice night. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. And thank you for the tip you give me, because you teach me that I can remove that, and I'm really grateful for that.
C'est quand même cool, il y a quelques mois, on savait pas si ça allait sortir. Hein.
De quoi, le Lynx? Ouais, bah ouais. C'est vrai que enfin quoi.
Ah ouais.
Moi, je t'avoue que ça m'a mis dans la merde, hein. Parce qu'à la base, j'avais acheté le Lynx en me disant, bon, bah, l'année prochaine, je pourrais travailler dessus et gagner de l'argent, tu vois. Et bah, pendant 1 an et demi, en plus de l'année que j'ai déjà attendue, j'ai dû attendre, quoi, en mode, bah non, en fait, ce sera le mois prochain, puis ce sera le mois prochain. Le problème, c'est que j'essaie de ne pas reprendre des clients en me disant que quand le Lynx sortirait, je pourrais travailler dessus, tu vois.
Trouve tes clients.
Hein?
Tes clients, c'est qui en fait?
Bah, en gros, je rencontre plein de gens en Belgique, donc je peux travailler à Bruxelles, je peux travailler à Namur, je peux travailler à Mons. Il y a plein de gens qui peuvent me demander de faire des petits projets de recherche-développement ou du conseil ou des cours, tu vois. Et en
Ok.
fait, mon but c'était de faire, dès que j'ai le Lynx, de dire à tout le monde, bah, j'ai le Lynx, c'est bon, je peux travailler, qui a besoin, tu vois, et d'aller partout là où on me demande, tu vois. Ce que
Ok,
je
je
compte
vois.
toujours faire en soi, hein, c'est basiquement, dès que j'ai le Lynx, c'est la chose que je vais faire. Je vais dire à tout le monde que je l'ai et c'est parti, je vais faire le tour de la Belgique, quoi. Mais tant que je l'ai pas, je peux pas bosser avec le Lynx. Et ben, vu que j'ai pas d'autres boulots à part deux trois autres trucs, c'est ça m'a mis un peu hors défaut. Mais c'est pas de leur faute, hein, c'est de ma faute, hein.
Hmm. Non, je sais pas. Après, ils ont fait ils ont eu beaucoup de mal.
Ah, ce qui est important, c'est qu'ils le sortent, hein. Parce que
Ouais.
dans tous les Kickstarter, il y en a qui ne sortent pas, hein. C'est purement et simplement.
Donc cette commande de merde n'a pas marché. J'ai toujours fait Qualcomm, bisous, ça m'énerve. Je te jure, quand ça cause un putain de chier, je veux juste l'enlever de mes commits. Et il veut pas s'enlever de mes commits.
Prepare for your
Ah.
technical screen. No idea what it is. Mm, 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 mm. Ah, I'm watching. You are watching this. Okay.
Oh, mais j'ai encore un putain de conflict. Pourquoi il y a encore des bidules d'Oculus?
T'as des trucs d'Oculus dans ton truc, dans
Mais oui,
ton.
normalement j'en ai plus. Attends.
Comment ça se fait que t'as Oculus dans ton projet?
Parce qu'avant c'était un projet sur PS2.
Ah, ouais, c'est une vraie censure Oculus.
Mais non, mais pourquoi ils sont encore dans mon repo GitHub? Enfin sur cette branche-là, c'est des très très vieux commits.
Mais si c'est un vieux projet Oculus, t'aurais beaucoup plus simple de juste copier ton projet, recréer un GitHub et partir à partir de là, hein.
Putain, tout ça à cause d'un putain de fichier de merde, quoi. Ah, ça m'énerve.
Hmm.
Écoute.
One position 0.
C'est terrible, hein. En fait, c'est GitHub qui casse les couilles, ça prend un fichier de 200 MO de merde. Ça m'énerve.
Et c'est ton fichier Oculus qui est trop gros dans ton repo GitHub, mais c'est un vieux repo GitHub ou c'est un nouveau que tu viens de créer là?
Non, non, c'est le fichier Qualcomm, mais j'ai fait une commande et la commande a foutu mon truc en l'air. Je vais pas me compliquer la vie. Je vais. Le problème, c'est que là, je suis en mode merging. Relate.
À tes souhaits.
Merci. Ok, donc ce script n'a pas été modifié. Putain, c'est tout qui est en bordel. Oh non. Oh non. Bon,
Mhm. Ça, c'est une semi-bonne nouvelle. Je vois qu'il y a un commentaire dans la spatialisation des objets 3D dans le truc Oculus là. Et la note dit comment inverser les axes par rapport à OpenXR. Ce qui veut dire qu'en fait, la position des objets 3D dans Oculus, c'est peut-être un truc d'OpenXR que du coup on aurait sur tous les casques. Et ça serait cool. Sauf si c'est que pour la room.
Là, j'ai tout qui refonctionne correctement sur ce commit-là. Ok.
Tu vas t'en sortir, t'inquiète.
Ok. Maintenant, comment ça, commande pizza un mercredi soir? Oh, sérieux? La flemme.
Et hop, là, il y a encore le fichier qui est encore dedans. En fait, c'est un très vieux commit.
Ouais, ça a l'air d'être un très vieux comic qui est resté dans ton projet, quoi.
Oui, oui, mais j'arrive pas à l'enlever, en fait.
Télété.
Je fais une sauvegarde du fichier A7 sur mon bureau au cas où il y a un problème. Voilà. A7. cage.
Type.
Il a tiré assez vite. Activeur slash plugin slash Android slash lib slash AR64-V 8A. Oh, c'est quoi? J'en fais le nom du commit. Bon, sinon, quitte. Je joue comme ça. Hop.
Mécatronique.
Alors, je suis allé dans le dossier guide, j'ai dégagé le fichier qui faisait la même taille. Je vais voir si ça marche.
C'est un énorme guide où tu as travaillé depuis longtemps ou c'est juste.
Oui, plusieurs
Ok.
mois.
D'où le fait que tu essayes de le garder, quoi.
Ouais. Enfin, ça m'énerve, quoi. Putain de fichier, plus de 200 MO et ça te fait planter. Ça me saoule. Je veux juste dégager ce fichier. Ah putain, je suis désolé, ça m'énerve.
T'inquiète, énerve-toi, ça permet d'extérioriser.
Je comprends pas pourquoi j'utilise encore Git, moi. C'est vraiment.
Parce que c'est super utile, que ça permet de protéger, de faire des backups et tout, quand il a pas des problèmes, quoi.
Ouais.
Ça permet de faire des
Mais merde.
embranchements, que c'est gratuit, que ça marche nickel, que c'est perpétuel dans le temps. Tu peux revenir 20 ans plus tard, ça marchera toujours. Ça te permet de travailler dans le train chez toi et en même temps au bureau. Parce que ça te permet de faire des historiques. Je continue ou...
Non, ça va. Oh, fatal, bad révision. mais faut rentrer les putains de commandes de mort.
Va manger tes morts.
Ah, je sais. Je vais faire autre chose. Pas de technique, attention. Ah non, parce qu'en fait, le problème, c'est que comme j'ai commit le truc déjà, bah même si je vais commit autre chose, mais je vais quand même garder l'historique. Du coup, bah, il veut. Ah, ça m'énerve.
Mais en fait, le truc, c'est que tu veux pas supprimer Oculus de ton historique. Tu veux juste que Oculus n'apparaisse plus dans l'historique futur. Parce que si
Non,
t'as
c'est pas.
Parce que si t'as un nouveau
Non,
truc qui fait
c'est
100
pas
MO,
Oculus.
si dans le passé t'as un truc qui faisait 100 MO, ça aurait jamais marché dans le passé.
En fait, non, c'est pas Oculus le problème, ça n'a rien à voir. C'est juste leur putain de bibliothèque Qualcomm.
Ouais, mais c'est le Qualcomm, c'est nouveau, c'est un nouveau commit que c'est
Ouais,
de pusher qui
oui,
n'arrive pas à
voilà.
passer.
C'est le push qui passe pas.
Ouais. Mais donc du
Et
coup,
là, en fait, il est dans mes commits. Et en fait, comme je l'ai commit,
est-ce
il
que tu
n'arrive
la
pas à
push,
enlever mes
est-ce que tu la
commits.
commit ou est-ce que tu la push?
Je l'ai commit.
Et tu
Il y
l'as pas
a
encore
deux.
push.
Non, je peux pas le push.
Oui. Donc du coup, ce que tu peux faire, c'est tu fais une copie de ton projet actuel, tu vois,
Oui.
de la partie dans le Git. Puis tu vires complètement, tu resets au dernier commit. Tu reviens dans le projet, tu remets les choses en place et tu retires ton Qualcomm. De
Ok, je pense que je vais faire ça. Je vais faire une double backup.
toute façon, moi, la première chose que je fais dès que j'ai des problèmes avec Git, c'est je fais un zip du projet et je copie le projet ailleurs au cas où si je fais de la merde. Parce que une fois que tu joues avec des forces et des resets, tu peux vite faire de la merde. Si tu vois ce que je veux dire.
Je vois, je vois. Bon, je vais aller manger pendant ce temps-là que ça fait ça archive.
Ça va, bon appétit à toi.
Merci.
Je serai toujours là parce que je code toute la soirée. Ouais, on va mettre un peu de musique.
Lecture depuis MSI.
Ah, c'est parce qu'il n'y a pas de lumière. You, to be sure that the video is not corrupted, I will stop it now and restart it. So see you in the next part of the video. Hello to you that come in the second part of the video. Currently what I'm trying to do is to do a Unity project where I use the 3D space of the room to do a floor is lava, and after the floor is lava we will do a giz. It's a stuff with a flying around bird that will hit the wall and come back. So for the moment it's experimenting around to try to fit some cube in the room. So yeah, that's the point of this second part of the video. So welcome to you. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ça, par contre, c'est pas cool. Pop, pop, pop. So it's moving the mesh. C'est pas très axé tout ça. Okay, I need to make a break. So what happened currently is that I want to put the object in the scene, but the problem is that putting the object need to know some information that I don't have. So I can create a layer of the layer of the layer. So, but first solution, I try to adapt and create my object over the layer they created. Or I try to copy the scene constructor and try to do my own. Both are in a pain in the ass. So I'm not sure which one I should do. Because this script is not an OVR script, it's a Photon, so the game script. So it's an example of how we can do it. But is it the best edition? I'm not sure. Okay. See you next time.